Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Hi, Paco. Hi, Lynn. How's it going? What y'all doing? How's it going? Not the third. Oh my goodness. Hello, Jen. Hi, hi, hi. How's it going, y'all? What I got going? Hi, Cammy. How are you? Got to get the Arthur signing tickets yesterday. When I looked, they were. I said something in the Discord. I said something and tagged you, love. I tagged you. I added you and everything. But that's okay. That's okay because we're still gonna use you some type of way. You and just your significant other. We're gonna use you. Don't want to hear it. I have water. Good, good. I also have water, but good, good. Hi, Cammy. Hey, hey, hey. How y'all doing? What's going on? What's the plan? Not her just trying to like drift through this conversation right now. Like, ma'am, you was probably too busy. Okay, respectfully for all the like, I'm pretty sure most of y'all are adults, but Lynn was too busy getting digged down to sit up here and see that I added her on the Discord and said, hey, the Arthur signing tickets, you got to be on top of it. Be on top of it. Happy Easter to you too. You just popping up for me? I'm just popping up? What do you mean? What you mean? Ma'am. Ma'am. Um, I'm trying to go back. My parents moved to Cape Town yesterday, so I was busy. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I'll take that. You was sleeping at like noon. Got you, got you, got you. I understand. But how is everything, y'all? How are things going? Um, schedule and read. There we go. So, what's the look, y'all? I have been going insane, okay? Like things have been popping off, okay? I want to tell y'all what happened. Okay. So, I was out of town uh earlier this week, right? I was out of town Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I came back on Friday, right? Now I can tell y'all where I were. I could tell y'all where I was now. Oh, I mean, your live just popped up, so I didn't hear the intro of you speaking, I think. What do you mean? No, no, no. Wait, I don't know. Maybe, I guess. What I was saying was I added you in the Discord. I added you, like I at Lynn, hey, make sure you get your tickets. And you was probably too busy getting dick down yesterday that you didn't see that. But I did that. I did that for y'all. Did it for y'all. Cause y'all know I'm on top of everything. I try to be. I try to be on top of everything. However, back onto what's going on this earlier this week. So earlier this week, I was out of town, right? Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and I came back on Friday. I was in San Ramon. I was in San Ramon, Dublin, San Ramon, California, Dublin, California, Pleasanton, California. I was in like those in that area. Like it's all really close together. So very, very close. Not too far from Oakland, California. And I didn't hear that. And thank you for adding me. You're very welcome, love. But now you ain't got no tickets. But that's okay because we're still going to use you. We're going to use you and your significant other at y'all West. So we'll try to keep y'all together. So Paco, let's try to keep them together. If we need them to go somewhere, let's try to make sure that they're together and stuff because we don't want to split them up. But I already have my schedule set up. I don't know about y'all, but I already got my schedule set up. But I know that Lynn is just there to be used, which is great. Which is great. But now we got another one. We got another person. We got her. Well, for after we meet her significant other and such, like we could all sit down and we can meet and get to know each other and all the good stuff. And then we will use him as well. Everybody's getting used. Everybody getting used. We find split up. He knows he got to be put to work. Shut up. No, we'll keep y'all together. I'm grateful you did that because I was at work and forgot, so I was able to get everything. I am very happy that you were able to get everything. I tried. I tried really, really hard to make sure I stay on top of everything. If you go in, cause I get a second book signed for Lynn Princess. What you mean? What you want? What you want? What you want? Let us know. Put in anything for the wish list now. But anyways, okay. So I was in those places and stuff like that. So while I was there, right, I was at this really big conference. It was a couple day conference. Wasn't able to get in. She wasn't able to get like the signing tickets. I mean, I could get a book signed for her, yeah. But well, just because you don't get the tickets doesn't mean that you can't get a book signed. It just means that you're not guaranteed to get a book signed. But you could probably still get it. You'll just be sitting there for a minute. But yeah, I could. I don't know. I don't know if Lynn wants anything signed, but either way, guys, we'll figure it out. It'll be fine. We will all figure it out. But what's that? Y'all keep distracting me. Oh, okay, okay. Finish your story. It's fine. I was like, what am I even trying to say? Okay, so I came back home on Friday, right? And I like while I was out there, because Mike came with me. Thank God, Mike came with me. But while I was out there and stuff, I sat down and I had a come to Jesus moment because I will say that recently I've been feeling really like not like lost per se, but I've been feeling like I don't have things in order and I'm not doing to the best of my ability what I can be doing. And there are definitely things I need to work on myself. Definitely. You know what I mean? So I sat down and I had a conversation. It was Mike and I had a conversation while we were at dinner. And I was like, babe, like I it's not like I want to do different. I need to do different. I have to. And I've definitely have let myself down a lot with I'll tell myself, okay, I'm gonna do this, and then like I don't do it. Like, oh, I'm gonna walk a couple times a week, or I'm gonna try to move more or whatever, or I'm gonna get up at this time and I'm gonna journal or whatever the case be. Like, whatever it is, right? I'll tell myself I'm gonna do these things, but then I don't do it. So that I'll let myself down, which is a pattern. That's a mental pattern that you're doing, right? I have no type of self-discipline because wanting to do something sometimes is not enough. You have to be disciplined to do these things. Like, cause that's where that comes in at. Like, cause you'll be like, I need to do this, but you don't want to. And then you'll be like, I don't want to fucking do it. It's fine. I'll do it tomorrow or I'll do it the next day, whatever. That's where that self-discipline comes in. And you're like, it doesn't matter that you don't want to fucking do it. You're going to fucking do it. So I sat down and had this conversation with myself. I had a come to Jesus moment. And I'm like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do. This is what I need to do. It's not even just like a want anymore. It's what I need to do for myself and my own like mental health. I need to change. I need to do so. Like I've been slacking on like wifely duties. I say wifely duties. Like don't take this the wrong way. What I mean by wifely duties is like, a husband has been like, cleaning dishes and stuff like that, which is fine, as he fucking should. He lives here as well. But like, I don't know the last time I cleaned dishes. He normally has been cleaning dishes and he normally has been cooking and everything. And I've been so like stuck in my head that I haven't been contributing to my household as I should. As I should, not just as a wife, but as a partner, as a person living in this house. I haven't been contributing the way I should. And with everything going on with work and everything, like there's been a lot of things changing and stuff, or a lot of things has changed and stuff that I'm just like, I get really hyper focused on something and then like everything else kind of falls to the wayside. So with that being said, that's why y'all saw me go so hard yesterday. I don't know if y'all saw it. Well, I say that. I don't know if y'all saw that. I uploaded a reel yesterday on Instagram. I uploaded a picture on Instagram. I changed my Instagram name. I don't know if y'all saw that. It's in the description now, by the way. Change my name on Instagram because I want to grow I want to grow my community there as well as TikTok. I uploaded a video on TikTok. I changed my name on TikTok. I filmed 3 videos yesterday. 3, 4, 3. I filmed 3 videos yesterday. And I need to like figure it out. I need to edit those videos obviously and stuff, but my English course starts on Monday. Starts on Monday. So I need to make sure I'm trying to make sure I have my priorities and I'm doing what I can for myself, you know. And I like y'all know how I'm always like, oh, I'm trying, you know, I'm trying. Fuck trying, I'm doing. Like I'm doing these things because I have to. I have to. I have to do something different because I can't live in this I can't live in this constant need of like this constant need and want of a change and I'm not changing for the better, you know. And even if it's just 1% progress, that's progress. I know things don't change overnight. And a lot of people say, "Oh, things don't change overnight." And I agree. Things don't change overnight, you know. However, my mindset can change overnight. And it has. So, yeah, that's all I gotta say, basically. So, I am going to try to continue to upload 2 times a week. This coming up week might be a little different because I have to, like, put out as much of the videos as I can. Hi! Just finished the honeys. I gave 4 point you would give it 4.5, okay. Now I just need to finish Sunrise, on the reaping, and I got a new tabs on Wednesday. Oh, you got some more tabs. Okay, awesome. Awesome! I'm so happy that you like the honeys. I think I gave it like a 3.5, 4 stars. But I'm also like not super into like open-ended stories, if you know what I mean. Like I don't know what happens. I don't have concrete details of what happened at the end of honeys, the honeys. So that's why I gave it such a lower thing, lower star rating because I don't like open-ended stories like that. So, anyways, so yeah, I'm gonna try to upload 2 times a week. If I'm not uploading 2 times a week, I'm at least uploading once a week. As far as TikTok goes, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Somebody commented and said that I need to upload every day. God forbid, that's not happening. That's not happening. I don't have that type of fucking time. I don't know anybody who does. I mean, I'm pretty sure there are people, obviously. I can't fucking do that. So I think I will upload on TikTok once a week and then once on the weekend. So 2 times a week. And I'm gonna upload on Instagram 4 times out of the week. I think one of those is gonna be a reel, and then the other ones will be just pictures. You know what I mean? I already have a picture, already ready to go. It's already edited. It's already ready to fucking go. And yeah, I have like an app, a schedule app. Hold on, cancel. Sorry. Structured is what it's called. It's right there. I have an app that I'm gonna work on today, setting up a schedule for like, you know, what I'm doing like at work and what I'm doing at home and stuff like that. Can someone please get me a signed copy of The Scorpion and the Night Blossom by funny enough, Jen, I don't know if you're still here, but funny enough, I actually got the ticket for her signing. So I definitely will. You want it signed and personalized or just signed? But I did get her tickets. So I got you. What else? Was that it? I think that's it. I'm just giving y'all an update on what's going on. So as of sprints, this is what I'm doing for sprints, okay? What I'm doing for sprints. So first sprint, which is the sprints are 45 minutes, by the way. The first sprint, personalized, please. Got you. I got you. I'll put like a reminder somewhere. Let me know how much. I will let you know how much the book is and all that good stuff when we get there. Unless you want me to buy the book early. I can buy the book early, but we can like they sell books there, so it'll probably be best to buy it there because then I won't forget because I'll buy it there, you know. And I think I had her time somewhere, but it's fine. Don't worry. Anyways, we'll worry about it later. So the first sprint, which we're gonna do in 1 minute, I'm going to spend doing my English course stuff because if you start early, stay ahead of the game. You know what I mean? We'll stay ahead of the game. So, I'm gonna do some English course stuff. I need to get the syllabus, download the syllabus, check that out, as well as download the book and all that good stuff. And I think I have to do like an introduction or some shit like that. So I'll do that for the first sprint. And then the second sprint, what I'm reading, what are y'all reading? Besides Maddie, I know what they're reading. I am trying to catch up on my anthologies. I'm reading the Book of Witches, which I need to read a lot of that today. I need to get there. I don't know if y'all can see it. I need to get there, and I'm nowhere near that. So, and I also need to catch up on Eternally Yours. I'm right there, and I need to get here. So, I will be doing that for some sprints as well as schoolwork for some sprints, and then also probably for some sprints, I will be setting up a schedule that, for this week because I'm going out of town this week. I have work this week. I'm getting my nails done this week. I'm getting braids this week. I'm so excited. I'm getting my braids. What else is going on this week? I think that's it. Oh, this is Brandy's last week here. Brandy is, leaving on Saturday, so this is her last week here and such. But yeah, that's my plan. What y'all plan? What y'all got going on before we start this first sprint? What y'all doing? Also, how y'all doing? I just talked y'all ear off and stuff like that. How are things going? How's your weekend going so far? How's your week? And what are you reading? I'm also watching Apex. ALGS is happening right now. I'm switching between Things We Never Got Over and Take a Hint, Danny Brown. Oh, I love Take a Hint, Danny Brown. You're gonna love it. That's my favorite. Take a Hint, Danny Brown is my favorite. Right? Yes. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. That's my favorite. Playing The Sims, listen to the Black Girl Survives in this one, 83%. And also, I've been seeing that you just been fucking eating books, Jen. That's crazy. Just been demolishing books. That's crazy. Right now, Busy Nana going to be reading A Feather So Black, then switch to A Drop of Corruption. Oh, by some Bennett. Some Bennett. What is his name? Robert Jackson Bennett. There you go. There you go. There you go. I was like something Bennett. My name is Bennett. I ain't in it. Okay. So let's go ahead and do our first sprint. Y'all will see me probably like, looking like at you, but I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at the screen and just try to get the energy to work on my to-do list and reading Alice in Borderland. I don't think I've heard of that. And don't you worry, we'll keep each other accountable. I got you, Sarah. I got you. So we will give each other the energy. I got nothing but energy. I ain't drinking no coffee or anything. I drank some water. You should drink some water. Drink some water. Got to read a lot at work last week, and then this weekend been listening to the audiobook. Okay, got you, got you, got you. Got you, got you, got you. So I am going to do my English stuff and I will see y'all in 45 minutes. And then we will talk about what we were all able to do and all that good stuff. I gotta find my iPad. Hold on. It's right here. I found it. I found it. Found my iPad. So I'm gonna work on this and I'll see y'all in 45. Have an amazing actually no, let me take this off. Can I take this off? No, I don't want it to I don't know if I want to take it off. Do I wanna take this off? I feel like if I take it off, it won't be cute. Is that cute? I kinda like this though, but then I'm like, you know? Okay, I'll keep it on. I'll keep it on for now. Anyways, okay, I'll see you at 45. Hello. Hello. How's it going? How did y'all do? I completed, well, almost completed as much as I could. I completed module 0, right, which is just like introductory and stuff. I did go ahead and download the syllabus. So the syllabus is here. Actually, I have it on here a couple times because the syllabus had different sections. I want to make sure I got everything. But also, I did the discussion post. I did that. So I did the discussion post. Now all I need to do is comment on 2 discussion posts, but the only 2 people who posted a discussion post is myself and somebody else, and I've already commented on that other person. So I have to wait until everybody else posts something on that discussion board, which is fine. So outside that though, I did download some of the chapters of the book that we're supposed to be reading. I downloaded like chapters 1 through 5. I don't know how many there are, but I downloaded 1 through 5. I also have some stuff up for online study skill and managing time, as well as online reading strategies. So there's like a couple little informational pieces that I can look into to maybe hope to get like some skills, some tips and tricks and such. So at least one thing is done. So hopefully next sprint I will be reading before I start working on this schedule, which is going to be intense. Intense. We're trying to just do what we can in the sprints that we have and not be overwhelmed when I cannot. For example, I did that stuff for the class, that sprint. Next sprint, I will solely just be reading, solely just reading. Okay. And then the sprint after that, whatever I do after that, whether that be editing or I don't know what else, whatever else I put on here. Let me see what I put on here. Oh, or the schedule. Let me move this up here since I'll be reading. Or the schedule that I need to work on and all that stuff. Like whatever it is, like I'm trying to put as much as I can into that sprint and then being like, okay, cool, break time. So right now we're in break time. So how did y'all do though? Audrey's here. Hello, Audrey. Just finished updating the vlog. I finished that time. I got drunk and saved the demon, and now starting book 2. Okay, okay. And editing. There you go. It's my first weekend where I actually can sit and read. Sounds amazing. Popping in to say hi. Hi, Ashley. Real quick before heading out to Easter dinner. Sounds delish. I think my family's doing something at somebody's house. I'm not exactly sure. Y'all know how black people be. Like everybody's meeting here supposedly at like 2 o'clock. Nobody gets there until like 5, if it's even there. So I'm on the last story, 95%. Okay. I did not read at all. I was just attempting to crochet because I need to learn how to do it for school. So I'm still on page 124. That's okay. That's okay. Learning something is always a plus. Laundry's in the dryer and dog is walked. Good job. Good job. So proud of you. Got to page 250. Look at y'all go. Look at y'all go. So supposedly I have to set aside 9 hours per week for this English class. So I wrote it down. So I wrote it down so I could fit that into the schedule, into my schedule. There's other things that I would all obviously like to do. So I have to film content, right? I have to edit said content. I would love to read, obviously. Said content and reading is always a plus. Play video games. And then one thing that I need to work on that I will like legit I need to fucking work on is to make sure I'm setting aside time every single day for something self-care related. Like something self-care related because I refuse to let myself get back to where I was the other semester where I got 2 A's in the classes I was taking. Never again in life will I let myself get back to that point. Like, that was insane. So, I'm trying really hard to make sure that I'm doing something self-care related every day, whether that be, like, playing video games for an hour or reading or watching TV or watching something on Netflix or something, watch like a documentary, whatever the case may be. Something self-care related has to happen. I'm supposed to do the same thing, princess. It says 3 weeks at 9 hours a week. Yep, yep, yep. Hello and goodbye. Okay, see ya. Heading out to family Easter dinner and hunt. Okay. Have fun. Hi, 1,000. Goodbye, 1,000. That's funny. Oh, excuse me. Ooh. Okay. So, here are the books. Oh, y'all, I filmed my TBR. The TBR is hectic. It's crazy. And I don't know when the TBR is supposed to go up this week. I don't know if that's gonna or next week technically. Today's the last day of the week. I don't know if that's gonna happen. Well, not if it's gonna happen. It's definitely gonna happen because I'm not letting myself not let it happen. It's definitely happening. It's hard to do, but so important. It's definitely hard to do, but we are doing things that we don't wanna do, you know what I mean? Like, 'cause setting aside that time is not easy, especially with the fact that I'm working in an office, 3 days out of the fucking week, you know? I'm working in the office Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday, not Wednesday because 'cause I'm getting my nails done. But I'm working in the office and stuff, so, like, it's definitely hard to do, but it does not matter because at the end of the day, I have to make sure I'm doing what I need to for myself and my mental health. Like, I cannot let myself get back to that point, and it's not happening. Wow. Wait, I just uploaded my April TBR yesterday. Girl, there's some people who do that, and by all means, do you. I cannot do that. Like, like, it has to be things have to be no. No. And I definitely can't do, like, a TBR. Yeah, you said yesterday? That was, like, the 19th? Like, at this point, the month is already halfway over, like, so I hope you said in the TBR, okay, so these are the books I wanna read for April, and these are the books that I have read already from this list, the books I wanna read. Because at this point, you should have at least 1 or something done, right? I would assume. Um, True, how are you coping with getting back in office? It's weird. It is so strange, to be completely honest with you. It is so strange. But, it will be helpful with separating work and personal. So, it's gonna be helpful and stuff like that. Like, the thing that like, this week and next week, like, this week and next week and the week after, I'm going out of town for work. Like, I was gone this week from Tuesday to Friday. I came back on Friday. And this coming up week, I'm going out of town on Tuesday. And then the following week, I'm going out of town on the 28th and the 29th. I'll be back on the 29th, but I'll be out of town for the 28th. I have to go check into the hotel on 28th. And then the thing is on the 29th. And then I'll be back home on the 29th. So it's definitely like these next couple weeks are going to be a little crazy, but I'm looking forward to like getting the hang of working in the office and separating work and personal, you know? Like, it's because that is the benefit of working in the office is that I will be able to separate work and personal. Like, once I'm clocked off, I'm clocked off, and because when I was working at home and, like, I'm still working at home at least 1 to 2 days out of the week, but when I'm working at home and stuff, it's very difficult to separate those 2 things. Those 2 things kinda merge in with each other. Yeah, I've been busy, and no, I did not read anything before yesterday. I mean, true, okay. The craft fair and shows, of my students took all the time and energy I got. I understand, life do be life, and I get you. Come back on 29th and leave on the 1st. Yeah, I know, right? I know, I know. This will be good for your mental health, I think. I agree. I'm looking forward to coming so I do come back on the 29th. And then, I'm staying home on the 30th, then we're leaving on the 1st. We're leaving on the 1st, and I think I'm taking the 1st off, which is Thursday, is the day that we're going out to Santa Monica. I'm taking that off, but I'm working Friday. I'm working Friday being the 2nd, and then I'm off on the weekend. I'll probably take that following Monday off too, but we'll see. We'll see. I agree. I agree. That's the plan. I cannot survive if I don't separate school and personal. I barely survive as it is. It's the best thing I've learned to do since I teach full time. I agree. I agree. I mean, like separating work and personal is already difficult if it's all in the like work and personal for me is in the same this it's here. Like working at home and stuff like people be like so people think that when you work at home that you can divide yourself accordingly. Like, oh, it's a slow time for work, so you can like, wash clothes or clean dishes or do things around the house. But that's not the case because then like you'll be thinking about work as you're doing these things and then like maybe you'll get like behind because like for my job there's no clock in clock out. There's no like I clocked in at this time and I'm clocking out at that time when I'm at home. There is no clock in clock out. Even like there is no like system. Like there's no clock in and clock out system and stuff. Like they basically are just taking my word that I'm working the 8 hours I'm supposed to, right? But working in the office it's like when I leave like now, when I leave the office, I keep my work stuff there. Like this week will be a little different because I'm like the days are not consecutive that I'm working in the office. But normally and stuff when it is consecutive, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, like my laptop is staying in that bitch. Like it is staying there. I'm not bringing it home. Not bringing it home. I am working really hard for that separation and I'm okay with it and such. I do need to talk to my supervisor. Oh, he's gone. He's gone for a little bit. He's on vacation. But I need to talk to my supervisor for about June because the next infusion's in June. So I won't be able to go in the office for 2 weeks. So we'll see. It's easier for me to separate work from home because I literally am not allowed to work outside my shift hours. There you go. Also, my office and work rooms are separate. I agree. Some people aren't like I mean, I'm very blessed in a sense of like I have my office, like this is my office and such. But I do a lot of things in here. Like I edit in here, I read in here and stuff. And then like there's a living room. I used to be in the living room, but I didn't like it. I didn't like it. So I stopped doing that. And then I used to be in a dining room, but then I stopped doing that because we don't use a dining room. We definitely should, but we don't use a dining room. I didn't like that either. So yeah, it's great when you are able to have separate rooms for things. Yeah, I can create a barrier for your brain. Agreed. I agree. I couldn't agree more. I'm very fortunate to have a setup I have. I agree. And as long as you realize that, that's really like all that matters. That's a good thing. That's good that you like y'all know what's what's crazy and stuff and something that I realized recently. Let me scoot up a little bit. Jesus. Something I realized recently is that I am a great self-reflector. Like I self-reflect constantly. Constantly will self-reflect. Like, let me self-reflect, let me think and stuff, and I try really hard to make sure I take things into consideration and stuff, like, I know that I am very blessed in a lot of things in life. I'm blessed in, like, the amount of money I make, I'm blessed that my husband's amazing, he like, ugh, what's crazy is that people tell you, right? Once you, like, get in a relationship, a really, like, solid relationship and stuff like that, there's, like, before and after, right? Like, my life is separated in events of before my husband and after my husband, right? So, before my husband and everything, that's the time, right? That was a time. And then there's, like, after my husband and or, like, when my husband's around and stuff, and honestly, like, he is so like, he has his flaws, don't get me wrong, my husband's not perfect, like, nobody is, but, he is so supportive, like, when I can't give 100% of myself to my relationship because I don't have it, I just don't have it, right? Like I give a lot of myself to work, so whole days and post whole days. Exactly, exactly. Like when I can't give 100% of myself because I'm giving myself to everything else, to work, to content, to school now and stuff like that, right? Like my husband fills that void for me. And like it's something that I honestly cannot ever, like, repair him or repay him for and stuff, like, he'll fill in that void, like, he will be like, "I know that she's doing A, B, C, and D, and E." Like, that's always me anyways. I do a lot as it is, it's just me and stuff, and when I can't, for example, I don't know, clean dishes or something, or, like, I can't cook or whatever because 'cause I'm so focused on doing whatever I'm doing and stuff like that, like, he will fill in that void for me. And, like, I'm just so thankful. I'm so thankful for him. I'm so thankful for my husband. He is the best person in the world. Like, he's always so supportive. Anything that I wanna do, oh, the new names on my social medias, besides this one, or even this one, even Princess Does, he came up with that name. Princess Does, he came up with. Princess Turns Pages, all him. The amount of creativity in that man is fucking wild. It is wild. I'm like, "Oh, like, I wanna come up with a new name or something," and he's like, "What about this? Or what about this?" Or if I'm like, "Oh, I wanna do something that's kinda like this, but then kinda, like, not like that," he'd be like, "Well, what about this?" And I'm like, "That's such a good idea." Like, he comes up with and helps me so much with certain things and stuff. Y'all think ideas just be coming out of the top of my fucking head. Definitely not. Coming out of the top of his fucking head. Definitely. Don't ever let him go, "Oh, he's not going anywhere. What do you mean? That man is spoiled. What do you mean? He is not going anywhere." If there ever if there was a person who felt like another woman, right? If there was another woman, if another woman can come in and do what I do, by all means, all means, take him. But I guarantee you it's not. I guarantee you it's not. Hi, mom. My son is the greatest. Okay, you're lucky to be in his orbit. Daughter-in-law by birth. Don't you fucking start. Hello, mom. What's going on with Eric's stuff today? I know y'all said y'all was doing something for Eric today, right, or something. He's a great guy. I'm so glad you have him. Me too. I'm also glad that I have him. He's honestly the fucking best. He's the best. He's the best. What do you mean? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What do you mean? What do you mean? That man is going nowhere. Nowhere. I promise. I promise. Okay? It was yesterday? I thought you said it was today. I thought you said it was Sunday. Ma'am, you said it was Sunday. Oh, well, I done missed out. It's all good. It's all good. But what do you mean? That's why married, okay? Married. Got the ring in 8 months. 8 months. Oh, today's Aikidos. Oh, okay. Okay, I'm not doing that then. I'm not doing that. Yeah, y'all ain't got nothing going on over there. At mama's. Yeah, I got the ring in 8 months, y'all. 8 months. When a man know, he know, okay? When a man know, he know, okay? He know. 8 months, okay? Was engaged for 2 years? A year and a half? Something like that. Got it locked down, locked down. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you very much. Neither am I. You cooking, right? No, you cooking. You're gonna go get the stuff and come over here and cook. Thank you. Appreciate it. Appreciate I want some cabbage. You wanna make some cabbage? I want some cabbage. What else? I know you said that y'all had enchilada pie. Enchilada pie sounds delicious too. You wanna make some enchilada pie and cabbage? Mhm, 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 mhm. Oh, wow, imagine. Imagine. Y'all just took him in so easily too. Like, Mike got in the family quick and easy as shit. Was just in. He came and he was like, they're like, "Oh, okay. This who you with? Okay, say less." Like, everybody loves Mike. I'm broke and I have to work. Oh, well, then I guess I don't know tell you. I don't know tell you then, ma. I don't know tell you, cause I'm not cooking. I'm not cooking. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Not cooking. I was like, "You cooking, you gonna come over and cook. I'll make sure everything clean for you to come over and cook, cause I'm not cooking. And I'm not going over there. I'm not going to Ketos. I'm not doing that. I don't want to. I didn't have the best interaction with him, so I would rather not. Anyways, okay, so let's do the other sprints. For the sprint, I will be reading. Oh, I was telling y'all about my TBR. I'll tell you about the May TBR later. Um, I'm gonna be going back and forth. For the sprint, I think I'm gonna try to read, depending on how long the stories are. I'm gonna try to read a story out of here and a story out of here. And then if I have time, I'll read another story because I need to catch up. Y'all, I'm so behind. I need to catch up. So I'll read a story out of here and a story out of here. No, I'll read a story out of here first, and then a story out of here, and then if I have time, another story out of here. And then that'll be the sprint. Before we sprint though, make sure that y'all got water. Jen is doing so much better this time. Jen already has water. I have my water. Make sure y'all have y'all water. You have your snacks. I got some pistachios. Pistachios. Make sure you got some snacks and all that good stuff. Make sure you're not hungry and all the good stuff. Besides my mama, obviously. And I will see y'all back here in 45. Sounds good? I'm reading. I'm gonna read. Honestly, I'm tired. I want to take a nap. Maybe I'll turn on the audiobook and I'll also like scan some books. Scan some books while I read. Cool. We'll see. But anyways, I'll see you soon. Water, water, water. Yes. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Hydration's important. And then I guess I'll work on my schedule the next sprint or something. Oh my god, the schedule's gonna be intense. 9 hours a week is ridiculous. Then take a nap. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Appreciate the offer, but no, thank you. I would rather not. All right. I'll see you in 45. Hello, hello. Sorry, I was like super into. So I'm reading Eternally Yours, and this is edited by Patrice Codwell, who was supposed to be at Y'all West, but I saw that she's not going to be there. And there's stories in here from Kaylin Barron and Kendar Blake and Kat Cho, as well as Chloe Gong, right? And I'm reading Chloe Gong's. No, I'm reading Kendar Blake's story, and this story is so fucking good, so good, and I'm having so much fun. I'm almost done with it though. So I guess for the beginning of next sprint, I'm going to finish out this story before I start working on my schedule. Thank you so much, love. I appreciate it. Um, hi, Jess. Napped a lot, but then got 10 pages read. Good job. Oh, I did read a story in here too, in the Book of Witches, which was also really good. Very weird, but still good. So yeah. Finished my book and started Thornheads. Yeah, I saw that. I saw it on what's it called? On Libby. Oh, she's not what? She's not what? What am I not doing? Or what to not doing? Paco said hey, love bug. Paco said hey.
What up? What up?
But how are things, y'all? What's going on? How's the day? Jess, how was your day? What are we doing today? Read 40ish pages of that time I got drunk to the title's too long. I agree. I feel you. I know what books you're talking about though. I've seen them around. Mhm. Mhm. Oh yeah, yeah. It's on the website that she's not going, which is crazy. So I'm looking forward to seeing her. However, I didn't know. Well, no, I forgot that Kendar Blake is that fucking bitch though. Like, cause this little story is super cute. It's about like reincarnation. It's so cute. It's so cute. I am loving it. My sister is leaving for WDW. I don't know what that is on Tuesday. Her team is competing at the cheerleading worlds. Excited for her. She's a coach, not an athlete. I was like, okay. I was like, what? 53 pages left in my book. Oh, you're almost done. Congrats. 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 Okay. So let's talk about this fucking May TBR, y'all. I don't know. So I started filming it, right? And I had a list of 8 books I wanted to read, right? I already had it mapped out and everything. Walt Disney World. Oh, okay, okay. The one in Orlando. Yeah, because Disneyland is in California. Disney World is in Orlando. Correct. That's so exciting. When she done the best. Definitely, definitely. That is very exciting. I haven't been personally, but I am definitely sending positive vibes. So I said in the beginning of the vlog or in the beginning of the TBR video, I was like, I want hecticness. Like, why? I love chaos. I love organized chaos. I just love chaos, right? I love craziness, right? So then I decided, I was like, I said I was gonna pull 6 prompts, right? Out of my TBR prompt jar, and I was gonna pull 2 books out of my TBR fish jar thingy, right? Because I haven't pulled a book out of there in like a month or 2, right? So I was like, okay, I'll just pull 2 books out of there. Why the fuck were both sites? Oh, yeah, yeah. Disneyland is a lot smaller, but Disneyland is in California. Disney World, which is a lot bigger, is in Florida, in Orlando, Florida. But yeah, that's the difference. Hi, I'm reading a Hunger Games for the first time. Oh, you were at Emily Sprint's yesterday. You were the Astral Library. I saw you there. I didn't say much because I was really tired. She did Sprint a little late. But yes. Are you almost done with the first one? They're all the same to me. That's because you're an uncultured person. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding. They're not all the same. They're not the same thing. Nowhere near the same thing. If you've been to Disneyland, or if you go to Disneyland and then you go to Disney, I have not been to Disney World. Completely fucking different. Completely. For one, I believe Disney World is probably like 2 to 3 to maybe even 4 times bigger. So would you like me to call you Jay or 47? Whatever works for you. Oh, I call you Agent 47. You want to be Agent 47? That sounds like a cool name. But I read the first book. I read the first Hunger Games book years ago, and I never continued. I say years ago, it's probably like 5 years ago. I never continued. I think I've seen the first movie, I think. But that is very exciting. Um oh yeah, so I pulled 2 books out of the fish jar, right? Why the fuck Why the fuck was the first book I pulled was The Falcon's Eye, which is a historical fiction, and that bitch is like 700 pages. Do y'all know how long it took me to read Catherine of Aragon, which is over 600 pages? That shit took me a week, and your girl was struggling. Was struggling. I only went to Walt Disney World when I was 16. It's been 20 years. Yeah, I want to say it's probably like 4 times bigger than Disneyland. Huge. A lot of the stuff that's at Disney World is not at not at Disneyland. For example, I wanna say Disney World has a whole thing for How to Train Your Dragon, not Disneyland. Um, they have a lot more stuff there than we do here in Disneyland because it's just not as big. I'm on chapter 7. Oh, okay. So there you go. There you go. There you go. That's something. It's something. I am curious. Wait, I should probably ask if you don't mind me asking. How old are you? Because I feel like how old you are will determine how much you like the book or not, or what you're thinking about it. But yeah, let me know. But yeah, so the first book I pulled, I was like, definitely the fuck not. I was like, I'm not reading that because I literally just finished Catherine of Aragon. That shit took me forever. I have to go right now. Nice to hop in for a little. Sorry, you're totally fine. You're fine. Go ahead. That's Universal? What's Universal? I think. It may be Universal. I think that makes more sense for it to be Universal because I don't think that's Disney. So it may be Universal, but which is honestly another thing. The Universal out there in Florida, in Orlando, Florida, hella bigger than the one out here in California. Probably don't even exist anymore in 2025. Yeah, probably. I don't know. It may be Universal, but also though, that's also the point. It's way the Universal out there in Florida is way bigger than the one out here. It's DreamWorks. Yeah, so it may be Universal. But yeah, it's which also makes sense of why Shrek, because I think Shrek is also DreamWorks. So yeah. Don't whine at me. It's okay. But there's like just size. Actually, you know what? Let me do a size comparison. Let me do a size comparison. Google is your friend. Size comparison of Disneyland and Disney World. Look at that. Disney World is significantly larger than Disneyland, where it has 25,000 acres, while Disneyland spans about 500 acres. So I was wrong when I said 4 times. That's 5 times as big. That's 5 times as big. Disneyland has Disneyland and California Adventures, right? Which is here in California, right? And then Disney World is way bigger. Yeah. So, yeah. It's like 5 times as big. That's crazy. Hoping to go to Cali this summer. You should definitely come. And if you do come to California in the summer, definitely stay like Southern California. And if you stay in Southern California, either stay in Southern California where it's cooler or stay in like the Bay, North Cal. Like anywhere in between that, you're gonna be burning the fuck up. Never been to Universal. I'm not sure. It was really popular back then. It's not like it is today. That's crazy because Universal has Disney World. Or Disney World. What? Universal has Mario now? So much fun. So much fun. That's a lot. Is huge. I know, right? Huge. 5 times as big. I was born there in California. Yeah, stay in Southern Cal. Well, you know. I born and raised, okay? Haven't left California at all. And if I go anywhere in the fucking summer, I'm either going to SoCal, okay? San Diego area. I've never been to San Diego, but like Ventura, Pismo. Pismo's still south. That's fine. Pismo and sit down south, okay? Down south, okay? If I go in the summer in California, if I go anywhere, it's either south or hella fucking north. I mean, hella north, as in like Napa, San Francisco. Even though I hate fucking San Francisco. San Francisco, the Bay Area, Pleasanton, San Ramon area, where it's cool as shit. Cool as fuck. Like, cool as fuck. Reading even. Reading's really nice too. Yeah, maybe one day I'll be able to go with a kiddo when he gets old enough to compete in the worlds. I got you. I got you. Oh yes, Anaheim. Yes, bomb, bomb, bomb. What's crazy to me though about SoCal? Here's a problem with SoCal. Here's the problem with SoCal. I want to say Disneyland and Universal is about like 40 miles away from each other, yet it takes you almost 2 hours. It takes you almost fucking 2 hours to get there. It's fucking ridiculous. Hold on, let me make sure. How far is Disneyland from Universal Studios? 35 miles, but it takes you a fucking hour. That don't make no fucking sense. It don't make no fucking sense. A whole hour? A whole hour? If not more, depending on the time of day. If not more. It is fucking crazy. It depends on the north. It depends. And stuff because like NorCal, well, like, you're from North Cal technically and stuff. You're from NorCal, but like Redding is super nice. Napa is super nice. It don't ever get super fucking hot out there. Never get super fucking hot out there. Where I stay at, which we're not gonna say where I stay at, we're not gonna dox me, right? Where I stay at 100 plus, 114 plus. Out there, San Francisco, Oakland, what else is out there? Emeryville, I think is out there. Calistoga, St. Helena, do not get fucking hot at all. Like, I don't know if it's because it's by the water or something, or the elevation. I have no fucking idea. But that shit do not get hot at all. San Francisco is sure, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. The amount of people that's in that bitch is fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. I can't stand San Francisco. It depends. It depends on where you are. I'm not gonna say where he is. And so, but it depends on where you are. But in more likely than not, if you are North California, but closer to like the edge of it and stuff like that, super cooler, super cooler compared to the valley, which is where I stay at. Stay in the valley. Just know where I am, I burn. But you're not that far. Like you like, oh, I'm not gonna put that out there. Anyways. But yeah, like NorCal, like, okay, so Stockton burns, definitely. Which Stockton is technically NorCal. So Stockton definitely burns. What is up there? I was about to say Merced, but that's like more closer to like mid. But Stockton definitely burns, but even then, not as much. It's not as hot. But Reading is super NorCal. Super like Reading, like if you are in Reading and you go north for like an hour or two, you're not even in California anymore. Not even in California anymore. That's how high up it is. But Reading is so nice. And I say burn, but I don't mean fire, because literally there was a fire in Reading not too long ago. Like, I don't like burning is not the right way to put heat wise, heat degree temperature. But Reading is so fucking nice. So fucking nice. Chico, so fucking nice. Oh, so nice and so green. San Ramon, which is where I was, so fucking green. Pleasanton, green. Dublin, green. Like, it's so nice out there. So nice, but so fucking expensive. So fucking expensive. Berkeley, super nice. So nice. So cool, because you're right there by the water. So fucking nice. Like, SoCal, you have to be like you have to be on the coast. You have to be on the coast for you not to burn. You should I loved Reading. When I lived out in Reading, I loved Reading. Reading was so nice. It was so pretty. Like, to me, when people think of California and they think of how like green California is supposed to be, how like pretty and like all the mountains and stuff like that, what they're talking about is fucking Reading. They're not talking about where the fuck we live at. They're talking about that. Ew, Florida's gross though. Honestly, Florida's gross. And then Christmas time is probably cold as shit. Cold as fuck out there. I wouldn't know. I've never been to Florida. But I heard like their heat is like muggy. Like it's swampy type of heat. Like it's like sticks to you. Like Texas heat. Texas heat is dangerous too. Texas heat is disgusting. But like, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. Reading, like if I was to move anywhere in California, like if I was to move anywhere in California and money wasn't a thing, like I didn't care like how much shit was, I would move to Napa, St. Helena, Calistoga area, or I would move to Reading. Like hands down. Hands down. Like quickly. I would not move where you are, Paco. Like, definitely not. Like, where the city that you stay in is just a bigger one of me, a bigger one of my city. Like, that's it. Like, it's a no for me. If I don't need a coat during the day, that's hot. And that's what the temp in Xmas time, Florida, but we didn't get out. So, oh, you're in a bubble. Yeah. Texas heat. Like, when I was in Texas for a week. And we went in March, so it wasn't like super. It was honestly really like, even though, so a lot of bad things can be said about Texas. East Texas, I want to say that's where we were. East Texas, so fucking pretty. So fucking pretty. Oh my gosh. It was gorgeous out there. It was super green. And I was so fucking pissed off. I was so mad because I was like, this is what the fuck California's supposed to look like. But it don't look like that. Well, not in all places. It don't look like that. But the first day that we were out there, the rest of the time that we were out there is fine. But the first day that we were out there, we went to church because my husband's dad's a pastor. So we went to church, and as soon as we walked out, we hit, like, as soon as you hit, it's like, huh, like, it was like a wall. It was a wall of like heat. And I was like, Jesus Christ. I was like, what the fuck is that? We don't have that type of humidity out here. Humility? No, humidity. Whatever that word is. We ain't got that out here in California like that. That shit was gross. It's like it hit and it's like you just feel it on your skin. It's like, it was horrible. But it was only that one day. Like outside of that, it was nice out there. But like that one day, I don't know what the fuck it had going on, but you hit like that shit was sticky. It was heavy. Like I was like, what the fuck is happening? What is happening? 100 at night? Sounds like over here. It's not on a list just because of the temperatures. there's no way I can tolerate heat, then you will not do well in Central California. You would no. The su the summer the summer I think I looked it up last sprint, but it was 114 last year here in my city, in California. It was 114 degrees. It was very, very hot. It was so pretty though. It was so pretty. I wasn't there in the summer though. I was there right going into the spring. But yeah, winter and the summer, I hate it. Yeah. That's insane. Like I'm used to it at this point. I've been in this city for a while, so I'm used to the heat at this point. Like it's just it's normal. It's normal. It's like, it's gonna be hot as shit. Eh. Eh. Whatever. But also, I don't leave the house very like in the summer. I don't leave the house very much. Like I don't leave here, so I don't deal with the weather like most of the time. I'm either in an office or I'm in the house. Like so, the most I deal with the heat is like moving out of the car into wherever I'm going. But my body can't deal like with having MS. Like heat is not good with MS at all. But I don't normally deal with it, so it's normally fine. But the summer is coming, and the summer is coming very quickly. Like, I'm looking forward to Santa Monica. I'm hoping that's not too hot in Santa Monica in the next couple weeks, but we'll see. So what are winters like? Winter out here isn't really like winter. Like, okay, again, it depends on where you are in California, right? In winter in California, you can deal with snow. Where I am in my city, it hasn't snowed here in over 20 fucking years. It hasn't snowed here probably actually, yeah, over 20 years, probably 25 years at this point. Has not snowed here. It doesn't get that cold. The coldest in the winter that it will get here where I am is maybe 30 degrees, 30, 40 degrees, if that. Like, that's winter to us. But we also don't get a lot of rain either, though. Like, we don't get a lot of rain. Like, it's just hot. It's just hot. They were really good, actually. They were really good. I thought it was gonna be bad, but they were really good. Like, obviously, I was still like stuffed because I'm stuffed all the fucking time. But it was all right. It can handle heat, not humid. Like that's what I'm saying. I've never felt that because I've never been out of California. So when I went to Texas, it was my first time out of California, and I've never felt that shit before. And I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Like, I was like, "What the fuck is that?" Like, I'm telling y'all, it literally was like walking through a physical door of heat and nastiness. It was like like you felt that shit. As soon as I walked out the door, I was like, "What the fuck? I just got hit in the face." Like it was horrible. And it was literally just that day. It was just that day. So I'm very grateful. I'm very grateful it was just that day. But I was like, "What the fuck?" I literally looked over. I was like, "What the fuck is that? What is that?" What is that? Because it was dry? Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, like, I didn't have I don't know why, but I didn't like, my allergies weren't bad. There was definitely times I, like, woke up and, like, I had, like, slight pressure and stuff like that, but it wasn't anywhere near as bad as it is here all the time. So I felt I was like, "What the fuck just hit me like that?" I looked up, I was like, "What the fuck is that?" And I had to be quiet because we just walked out of church. But I was like, "What the f" speaking of which, can we fucking talk about that? As a Californian, can we talk about this for a second? Literally, at like, so my father-in-law, my husband's father, right, was like introducing us to everybody at the church and stuff. Was like, "Oh, this is Princess. This is my son's wife," and stuff like that. Y'all, y'all know I'm married to a white man. Okay, married to a white man. Dad is white. Everybody he's introducing me to, obviously other white people, right? But anyways, anyways, and they was like, "Oh, well, like y'all visiting," and we're like, "Yeah, we're visiting from California." They were like, "Oh, you live in California? Oh, okay." Like to me, like California and Texas are just like complete fucking opposites, like completely opposite. Completely fucking opposite, right? So we're like rivals, you know what I mean? We're not, but in a sense, right? Why the fuck they were like talking to us and they was like, how is it staying on the beach? How is it staying by the water? I was like, who the fuck? I was like, who stays by the water? We don't stay by the water. That's like, oh, like oh, y'all get to see all this water and it's always so cool and stuff. It doesn't get over 75. I was like, no. No. I was like, well, yeah, sure. Some parts of California, I was like, not the part I live in. I was like, California's huge. Do y'all really think that everybody stays by the water or on the water or on the beach? By the beach? The closest beach to me is like an hour away. What do you mean? And we were like, no, we don't stay on the beach. We don't stay by water. We don't no. And it's over 75 most of the time. Like, what do you mean? It was hilarious. It was like, cause me and Mike were just like, is this what y'all think of us? Is this what you people in Texas think of us? Also, can we talk about how many fucking Texas flags there are in Texas? Like, we flew into JFK and where we were in Marshall, Texas, which is right on the border of Texas and Louisiana, right? And like we were like an hour away from Shreveport, Louisiana. So we were like right on the border, like okay, right on the border, and we had to drive 3 hours from I want to say 3 hours, probably 2 to 3 hours from the airport to Marshall, and the amount of fucking flags. I was like, I don't understand. I don't understand. And that's all I kept saying. I was like, I don't fucking understand. Like your neighbor, the neighbor down the street, like, why the fuck is there so many fucking Texas flags? Y'all know y'all fucking Texan. Why the hell do y'all have so many fucking flags? I just didn't understand. I've been in California my whole life. I can literally probably count maybe 10 times how many times I've seen the California flag. Maybe 10 times. I know what it looked like. I can Google it and know what it looked like and all that good stuff. But why? Why? I don't understand. I don't get it. And they're not just like little. They're huge, and everybody has them. Why? Why? He is something else too. It's the humidity. I don't know. Like we don't have that very much out here, I guess. But much different from Texas. Yeah. I don't understand. That shit was crazy. I hope somebody I don't know if I want to say I asked my brother-in-law, my husband's brother. And I was like, why are there so many flags? And he was like, because we're Texan. And I was like, okay, but y'all know that. So why do you need like why? You know you're Texan, your neighbor's Texan, your neighbor down his way is Texan. Why do y'all all need Texas flags? Proud Texans? I fucking guess. I guess. I don't know. That shit was wild to me. But anyways, anywho. Okay, so we're gonna do another sprint. For this next sprint, I am gonna work on my schedule for the week. Cause I gotta schedule some time. I gotta schedule some time to read and stuff of the case and stuff like that. I'm using an app. It's called Scheduler or some shit. What the hell was the schedule called? The schedule app was called Structured. It's called Structured. I see the California flag more than considering where I live. I rarely, if ever, see the California flag. Rarely, if ever. Like, if anything, this is going to sound really and this is going to like kind of pinpoint where I live at. Like, I've seen the Confederate flag more times I've seen the California flag. Like, I rarely, if ever, see the California flag. I've seen the Mexico flag more times I've seen the California flag. Swear to Bob. Swear to Bob. I've seen every other fucking flag. And I live in California more than I've seen the California flag. I've actually, like legit, I've seen the Mexico flag more than I've seen the California flag living in California. Like, I don't know why. But in Texas, that's all the fuck you see. That's all you see. And we went to the cemetery. I want to say it's a Marshall Cemetery. I'm not as sure. I have no idea. The amount of Confederate flags that was on that fucking cemetery. Crazy. I was like, what's happening? I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna mind my business. I'm just gonna mind my business. The amount of minding my business I did in Texas is fucking wild. I was like, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Anyways, okay. So I'm using Structured and I will be testing that out to see how it goes and everything. But I'm gonna work on my schedule and I'm gonna eat lunch. It's already a little cold, but I'm gonna eat lunch. So I will see y'all in 45. We all be productive, right? We're keeping each other accountable. Make sure you drink water, eat lunch, all that good stuff. And I will see y'all in 45. Cool beans? Cool beans. Wish me luck because I need all luck. And I think maybe for the next sprint, I'll edit. Maybe, possibly. I don't even know what I'm doing. I need to figure that out too. That's another schedule. I need to figure out what am I uploading? What and when am I uploading? But anyways, I'll see you on 45. Hello. So, Courtney's here. Hi, Courtney. Um, I was trying to do scheduling and y'all okay. Oh, look, I'm aware that this is new for me, right? So because it's new for me, I'm aware that it could be difficult, right? Try to wrap my head around it. And to be completely honest, I feel very overwhelmed. I feel overwhelmed with trying to schedule things like time because that's all that I'm trying to do is just like schedule time. Like this set time, this is what you're doing. Like, and trying to do that and when you just have, like, tasks, like, 'cause I just have, like, a list of tasks, like, I have to do, like, 9 hours per week for the class, right? And then I have to, like, edit 2 videos, and I wanna read, and I need to, like, fold clothes and things of that case and everything. So, like, I just did Monday in that 45 well, I ate lunch too, but in that 45 minutes, I just did Monday, and I'm like, "How? How am I gonna do everything?" Like it was a lot, and I feel very overwhelmed. So, but that's okay. That's okay that I feel overwhelmed. You know why it's okay? Because it's just this is different. This is different than what I'm used to. So, because it's different and I'm doing something different because I want to have a different outcome than the outcomes I've been having, that's why it feels overwhelming. So yeah, so I'm going to continue to truck on doing that. Not right now, because obviously I just said I feel overwhelmed. So I'm going to give myself a moment. Give myself a moment. We're going to leave that alone for now. But so far, I think I have Monday planned. But just looking at Monday, I was like, okay, I need to do some, I need to knock some stuff out today. So I'm like, like, I gotta knock some stuff out today. Like, I only put an hour in for editing the vlog, and that's probably gonna take more than an hour. So I think what I could do today and start editing today, right? And so then I only have an hour left tomorrow to edit. So we're gonna work on that today. And because, like, I'm working in the office tomorrow, so I won't be home until I think I have, like, the first task put in here for English work. So I think, like, I have an hour in here for English work from 5 to 6, right? Because I probably won't be home until, like, 4:30 or so. I think I'm gonna leave the office at 4:30. I literally live, like, 3 miles from the office, so I'm going to, be home probably roughly Imma leave the office at 4:30, so I'll probably be home roughly around, like, 4:45. So that's why I have the first task in here for 5. So first task is English coursework, and that's at 5, from 5 to 6, that's an hour, right? And then dinner and such, so I don't have anything from 6 to 8. That's, well, it's 2 hours of nothing in there, right? Because dinner and such. Dinner and probably like, what is the word I'm looking for? Decompressing, right? So, I mean, I could put something in there, but I don't want to. I want to keep 6 to 8 open. So then I have from 8 to 9 editing and 9 to 10 reading. And then I have to be wound down and in bed by 10:30, right? Okay, cool. Cool beans. Okay, cool. Cool, cool. Right? But just looking at that, I'm like, "Okay, so Mondays, I'm not gonna be able to do a lot on Mondays because if I have to do 9 hours a day or 9 hours a week in that class, that means that I'm gonna have to, like, one of these days, maybe on a weekend probably, Imma have to, like, pull, like, 2 hours or something in the case. I don't know. But, like, just looking at that already, I was like, I wanna do so much in a day, and that's not possible. Like, it's just not. Realistically, it's not. And doing this makes like, puts it in a physical format for you to be like, "That's not possible, sis." And I'm like, "Okay, cool, cool." Which is overwhelming at first because 'cause you're like, "I think I can do all things." It's just like, "No." So, while I am overwhelmed at the moment and such, I'm just gonna take a step back and everything, and I'm be like, okay, cool. I need to reevaluate. So that's okay. So I think like so far, like while I'm overwhelmed right now, like it makes sense and it's helping. Something I'm trying to get to do, and I know it's so hard, is stop saying I have to and change it to I want to. No, but like, okay, hold on. Let me finish reading this. It's a bit less pressuring, I guess, but as I said, still working on it. I don't think that's gonna work for me, and so I can't speak for you. I think it's gonna work for me because in order for you to show in order for you to have discipline for yourself or for anything and stuff, which is something I'm working on is discipline, right? Is having that discipline and stuff like that, is that if it's a want, like where a want fails is where discipline comes in. So just because you want to do something doesn't mean like you're giving your mind and yourself an out to be like, well, I just don't want to. Like I want to, but then I don't want to. It's not a need, so I don't have to do it, which is giving yourself an out to me. It's giving myself an out. I know me, right? It's giving me an out. And because I want to have a mental shift and change, I want to have a mental shift and change in myself. I I can't allow that, right? Like I keep doing the same thing expecting a different outcome, which is insanity, literally the definition of insanity, right? And if I want a different outcome, if I want a different outcome, which I do want a different outcome, I need to do something different. So me saying I want to do this and everything will not give me a different outcome. It will give me the same outcome and I refuse. Like I have to change myself mentally to I have to do things differently so I can have a different outcome. And our brains are very hardwired into doing the same thing over and over and over again. And if you want to do something differently, and if you want to have like, and if you have to have that change, you have to rewire your brain. So I'm rewiring my brain, and that's not going to work for me. For me, it may work for you. By all means, all power to you. That's not going to work for me. And doing this schedule and stuff like trying to do the schedule stuff like that is putting things into perspective for me. Of like, you cannot. There's not enough time in a day to do all these things that you think you can do. So you need to prioritize and be aware and be conscious of what needs to get done. And you need to change your perspective of what you think you could do. New things are often overwhelming, but you got this. I agree. I agree. New things are overwhelming. It's definitely new for me, so I'm overwhelmed. Hopefully you get the hang of it. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. I'm definitely working on it. And just even like just talking through it and such and everything is definitely helping and everything. So like literally I was like this for like a second because I was like, okay, I'm overwhelmed. I'm overwhelmed. And even me just being conscious of that, me being conscious of the fact that I'm overwhelmed and be like, okay, let's take a step back. Let's take a step back and let's reevaluate. So I'm like, I literally started the sprints and I told y'all, I literally like there's no other option but to do different. There's no other option. Like I refuse to fail myself again. I'm not. So there's no other option but to be different. There's no other option but to do different. I desperately desire and need a change. And the only way that that change is if I'm making those steps to change. There's no other option. So I will. I definitely will. I didn't really just chilled. Hey, it's Sunday. It's Sunday. Well, like, I'm pretty sure we all have a freaking a mile long to-do list and everything. It's Sunday. Be kind to yourself. Once you settle into a new schedule and fall into place, you got this. Thank you. So that is honestly like that is so heartwarming. That's like so encouraging. And I feel the same way. I feel the same way. Used to one new habit, so give yourself time. Definitely. I agree. Oh, sorry. I got a video filmed and now time to put everything away after. Oh my, like that's so annoying. Honestly, when you do a video and then you have to like put all the books away, it's so annoying. That's how I felt yesterday when I did my TBR. I was like, oh, this is annoying. This is annoying. This is annoying. It's usually the hardest on change. I agree. I agree. That first, it's always that first step. It's always starting. Always starting. Speaking of which, I need to put something else on here. On here, which is content creation. Which I have to have like a set day to do that. I haven't figured that out yet. I will. I will though. Like hobbies and stuff. Makes sense. Like my business. It's a lot. Agreed. But if I don't want to do it, I don't have to have a business. This is true. I don't know if that makes sense. No, it does. It does. That's true. That is true. Like I will easily and quickly throw away something if it's not benefiting me mentally or whatever. Which I think we had this. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. We probably did. I don't fucking know. We talk about a lot of shit here, but like I will easily, which is it's really bad though, because I'm really like what is the word? Impulsive. I'm really impulsive. Like if something is causing any strife in my life, and I'm like something has to go, bye, bye. Like content, school, work, all that's a lot. You know what I mean? So if I had to step down on content, oh the fuck well. Oh well. But I don't have a business or anything. But like if it's gonna cause me any strife or anything like that, bye. I will step down if I have to. And who gonna beat my ass? Who gonna beat my ass? Nobody. I feel you, princess. Yes. I'm working on setting new habits. One of the things is not eating after 7. I don't know how anybody does, but I'm very happy for you. I'm very happy and proud of you. I cannot. My stomach would be fucked. I do not eat after 7. I just don't. Now, that's not okay. I will snack. Like I'll eat like orange or eat some yogurt or something after 7, if anything. Like something small. You know what I mean? Something of nutritional value. That's small. I definitely will. But like anything like big or heavy and stuff after 7, definitely not. Definitely not. I just can't. Like my stomach just can't handle it. It's a no. But I've also like trained which is where like the new habits come in at. I trained myself to do that. Like I just don't eat after 7. I just can't. 41% of Thor Hedge. What are you thinking so far? Spill the tea. I agree, princess, to do different, but give it time before saying it's not working. Agreed. I agree. My hobby keeps trying a million different things, but doesn't let a chance to work. Got you. I got you. I got you. I was like, hold on. But yes, the scheduling was recommended to me by a therapist. Okay. And to make sure in that schedule that there's time for you too. Agreed. I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. I know it's so annoying. It's honestly so annoying. But so I have like these books right here on my desk, right? I have these books on my desk. And I have them right here on my desk just so they're in sight. These are the books that I want to read or finish reading before the end of the month. I was about to say year, Jesus. End of the month, right? So I have them right here so they're in sight. Because if they're not in sight, out of sight, out of mind. Like literally, like I'll be like, oh, I don't remember what I was doing. So I have them all. They're right here on the side of my desk and stuff. They're right here. And so, like when I sit down or whatever, because I'm in here most of the time. Oh, actually, hold on, y'all. I forgot. I need to let Brandy back in. Hold on. Sorry, y'all. I like literally just yelled at my husband because he normally has his headset on. That was like I like yelled and he was like, "Yes." And I'm like, "Oh, my bad." Sorry. Put too much pressure on myself? I'm not saying I agree with you, but yes, we probably already talked about it. I mean, we probably did. I have no idea. My second goal is to sticking to reading my shelf. Ooh, much harder because books be calling legit, baby, right there on the phone. I agree. I agree. It's really hard though. Like, I mean, I say it's hard, but I read books that's on my shelf because I buy them and put them on my shelf. But I'm trying really hard to work on, like, not buying as much books, like, April, my god, when y'all see this haul video, I'll be like, "Princess, what the fuck?" And I'll be like, "See what happened was, my mama bought me books though. My mom bought me books." So, I'm hoping that next month I won't have as many books, but, I also which is in the vlog, but I also unhauled 154 books. 154 books is not in my house, and I took them up north with me, and I got almost $300. I think it's like 250 for all of the books, and I was like, "Take them." It was great. It was cathartic. Is that the word? Yeah. There's no space. There's no space. That's always the problem, right? It's always the problem, the space. Same. Oh, the oven timer singing, so time for supper. Yes, go eat. Go eat supper. But okay, so I think we're gonna do one more sprint, right? Because I want to be off of here by 4, right? So I think we have time to do one more, but we'll start in like 15 minutes. We'll start at like 3 because then we can like talk before we go, right? So here's the thing. Oh, I said I was gonna talk about my TBR. So my May TBR, right? So I'm like, yeah, like I got 8 books and stuff, and I can just talk about them. But I feel like doing that, like in my own personal opinion. Okay, this is my personal opinion. This does not reflect anybody else that does content. In my own personal opinion, I feel like just having like a pile of books and be like, oh, this is my TBR. I'm just gonna talk about it. Like, this is a book I want to read. This is a book I want to read. Da da da. Like, I feel like that's really fucking boring. So, I don't want to do that, and I didn't wanna do that. So, I was like, "I wanna bring chaos," and I definitely fucking did. Why the fuck with everything that's going on, y'all, with the fact that literally my class technically starts tomorrow, but I've already got a head start. Very proud of myself. I already got a head start. But, why the fuck is there 12 books on my TBR? Why? Why the fuck are there 12 books on my May TBR? Why? Also, great news. Guess who got approved for the e-arc of the Jasad Crown? I did. I did. I got approved for the Jasad Crown, which I literally put in for that e-arc on Ed Edwise, Edwise, whatever the fuck that website's called. I put in for that 4 days after it was put onto that platform. 4 days. 4 days. And I still haven't heard back yet about the e-arc. As soon as that bitch was put on NetGalley, I requested it on NetGalley and got it. And got it. Sure did. Sure did. So next month, because that comes out oh my god. In July. Comes out in July. So I next month I'm rereading, spoiler alert for my May TBR. Next month in May, I will be rereading the Jashad Heir so I can read the Jasad Crown in June. I'm so excited! I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so happy. The Jasad Heir was so good. It was so good. So I'm really excited to read the Jasad Crown. I also got approved for I Medusa by Ayana Gray, but that doesn't come out till November. So there's that. I got approved for quite a lot, which is really weird because my percent is really bad on what is it called? What you say it's called? What's that website was called? NetGalley. NetGalley. It's really bad on NetGalley, but I am super excited. I will say a book that was supposed to come out in May, right? The Incandescence, I'm not buying anymore. I put it on hold with the library, but I'm not buying it anymore because I had the e-arc and I DNF'd it. Which is really sad. Isn't that sad? It's so sad. But what can you do, you know? What can you do? There's nothing I can do about it now. What's done is done. I got declined for To Clutch a Razor, which is the second book after some about ravens or something. The one by Veronica Roth that I really, really enjoyed. I got declined for that, which is upsetting. But hopefully I get approved for Our Vicious Oaths, which is by Annie Davenport. That is her Dark Academia, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah. What? 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 Oh yeah, what? What are you talking about? Did I say something that just reminded you of something? Did I say something that reminded you of something? I also requested have the one pre-ordered. Our Vicious Oaths by Andy Davenport. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. And Arcana Academy comes out in July. Hemlock and Silver comes out in August. Calabasas comes out in August. C from Waterstones. Nice, nice, nice. I You have Our Vicious Oaths from Waterstones? I wonder how it looks. Does it look better than the UK or US? I need to know now. I still need to find somebody in the UK that would spend the money that's on this account because that would be great. Double stamps because it's hardback. It could be hardback in the US, no? Or you don't think is it by Orbit? Is that why you don't think it'll be hardcover? Oh, that's pretty. Wait, is it it's YA, right? That's beautiful. Could be wrong. It's by HarperCollins. No, it's adult. Okay, okay. Okay. So yeah, then that makes sense. Makes sense of why it's paperback. Possibly. It could be hardcover, but either way it goes. It's only 16 pounds out there. 16, 17 pounds out there, which I guess like technically is no, that's less. 16 pounds, 17 pounds out there is roughly about 20 to like 2200 2200 20 to $22, which our adult books are like 30 fucking dollars now. I mean, in all actuality, Paco, I like the I like this one better anyways. To be honest with you, I like UK's better. The UK one is bomb, like than the US one. I don't know what it is about it, but it comes out like a whole month later. Wait, no, never mind. Just kidding. It comes out 5 days earlier than ours, but the UK cover is bomb. That's bomb. Nice. The fact that her name is Khadijah is fucking wild. I love that. I love that for us. I love that for Black Arthurs, okay? I could go either way on the cover. No, I prefer the UK ones. It's bomb. Her name is Khadijah. Khadijah. I love that. Princess Khadijah. Get the fuck out of here. That's bomb. Malachi? That's the guy's name is Malachi. Sorry. I'm taken aback about the fact that her name is Khadijah. Fame magic, enemies to lovers, rivalry, and political intrigue combined in this steamy romantasy from award-winning Arthur N.E. Davenport, which is super nice, by the way. But she's so tiny, but she is so nice. She is so nice. I love her so much. I wish she was coming to Y'all West this year, which I'm honestly surprised that she was there last year, but it's fine. Anyways, I love her so fucking much. I love her so much. But anyways, Princess Khadijah has no choice but to obey her father and marry the Hyperion High King. But she can decide to spend one last night of freedom in the arms of an intoxicating stranger. Unfortunately, Malachi is no stranger. Khadijah's husband to be decimated, decimated the Apollothon court. And as this new king, Malachi wants his pound of flesh. When he attacks on her wedding day, Khadijah's father is killed, her groom is wounded, and she is taken back to Malachi's land. But she won't stay his hostage for long. The two form a pact. They will use public displays of their love to lure the jealous high king so Malachi can kill him once and for all. In return, Malachi will not harm Khadijah or the Aether, Aether people she now rules. But Fae oaths are unbreakable, and the powerful attraction between them might prove even more irresistible. I fucking love it. I want them to give me the arc. Give me the fucking arc. Give me the arc, please, please, please. Maybe I can reach out to Harper Collins. Can I have it, please? Can I have it? Her name is Khadijah. Oh my god. I don't think y'all understand how how dope that is. Um, why do I have this book in here? I don't know what that is. Remove. Remove. I love that color. One. Ooh, y'all, I'm glad I stopped talking because I was saying my phone number right now. I was about to say my phone number out loud. I'm so glad I did not do that. This one. Place order. Placing the order right now. Order done. Order done. I want them to just give it to me. Why can't they just give it to me? They should just give it to me. Wait, it says oh, never mind, I'm tripping. Never mind. I'm gonna reach out to Harper Collins. Like, hey, look, I'm black. She's black. To not give it to me would be racist. I'm like, girl, get the fuck out of here. No, okay, my bad. I tried. I at least tried. I tried. Also, okay. So one of the most disappointing things about my TBR um for May is the fact that I have to read a YA. But it's not disappointing because of the YA, Jesus, the middle grade. It's not disappointing because of the fact that it's a middle grade. It's not disappointing because of the book that I chose. It's disappointing because I don't read very much middle grade. But I am very excited to read this one in particular because I hear nothing but amazing things about it. So I will finally be reading what is it called? I'm trying to take my tongue. By BB Alston. Aston. Alston? I think it's Alston. Amari and the Night Brothers. I will finally be reading it, y'all. Reading it, and I'm excited. A little scared because I don't normally like YA. I don't normally like middle grade. I'm really excited to read it. Yeah, there you go. Amari and Night Brothers. That's it right there. Fun. Yeah. I'm pumped. I'm super excited. Okay. So let's do this last sprint. And for this last sprint, I'm going to read. Remove this up. I'm going to read, but I do need to fold some clothes. So I'm gonna finish the story because I have a story I need to finish. I'm gonna finish the story. I'm almost done. I'm gonna finish the story in here in Eternally Yours, which is really good, like Kendar Blake, perfection, right? And then I am going to fold clothes. Ready to read for this sprint? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Are y'all living together yet, Lynn? And you can tell me to mind my business. I'm not going to, but you can, you can tell me to mind my business. But y'all living together yet? Comments. Yeah, we'll see. All right. I'll see y'all in 45. I'm gonna read and fold close. Ooh, or edit. Or edit. I'm gonna read and edit probably. I don't know. Anyways, okay, I'll see y'all in 45. Hello. Show on screen. So, how did it go? I read the rest of this story. I read the story in here by Kendar Blake. It's called A Thousand More. And I even like tabbed up right here this one line. Oh my god, it was so cute. I gave this short story a 5 star. Like so good, so good. So the first one though, wait, no, wait. Yeah, it's Kendar Blake. Well, this one was also Kendar Blake? These 2? No, Chloe Gong wrote A Thousand More. So, I think what Imma do is I'm gonna take this with me, when I go to Y'all West, and I'm gonna get her to sign this. Imma get her to sign this story because, oh my god, it was so good. I thought it was Kendar Blake, but it wasn't. It was Chloe Gong, and honestly, 5 stars. It was so good. It was so good. I'm not gonna tell y'all everything and stuff like that because it's a short story, but I will tell y'all the line that here's the thing. It says, "You know what came in first?" she asked. "I echoed the same promises I made to you 1,000 years ago. Yet all that time has not been enough. We have 1,000 years and I want 1,000 more." So cute. It was such a cute story, and I'm super excited. I'm definitely taking it with me. Definitely want her to sign that, and I'm gonna ask if she's gonna like make that into a full length fucking book because I'll read the fuck out of that. Also, now I literally need to read something by Chloe Gong. Like I just have to. I literally have to. So Jen said that they weren't feeling good. I need to reach out. I'm gonna reach out to them soon to see if they're feeling any better. Hello, I'm great. Hamish is annoying. I've heard. I don't recall. I read the first one, but I don't recall him being annoying. To be completely honest, like I hated Katniss. I hated her so fucking much. And I think what I hated the most was the whole like throughout the whole book. Well, actually, no, I'm shut up. I'm gonna shut up because you're reading it, so I'm gonna shut up. Finished Alice in Borderland Volume 5, started Earth Divers Volume 1. Guess it's just a graphic novel manga type of day. Hey, you know what? Sometimes you need those, you know? I read to page 92 of The Hunger Games. Okay, good job. Give him a chance. He'll grow on you. Yeah, I don't know about that. Got to page 280. My goal is 308 for today. Oh, then you're almost there. Listen to audiobook while folded laundry. I should have done that. Should have done that. Sunrise on the Reaping. Okay, okay. I ate supper and finished editing my March wrap up. Literally just clicked the export button when the sprint and did okay, okay. Oh, I really want to read Alice in Borderland. I've seen some episodes of the show. Should be done by Tuesday. This going to start Serpent and Dove. So either I'm gonna start Serpent and Dove tomorrow. I think. I think I'm gonna start it tomorrow. I think. I'm not exactly sure. We'll have to fight on that. It is what it is. I'm down. I'm down. I do ship Peeta and Katniss, though Katniss is kinda I couldn't stand her. Couldn't fucking stand her. Actually, it's like well, you said yesterday that you haven't even watched the movies, right? So I'm not gonna say anything. Never mind. Because what irritated me the most about her is, like, the whole time she's, like, saying something like, "No, no, no, no," and then is at the end, it's like, "Well," and I was like, "Bitch, what?" Like, it came out of fucking nowhere, and I was like, you just want some drama," which is cool, like, but damn, bitch, like, that's annoying. Not I'm down, I'm just saying. I'm just saying. But introduced to Hunger Games because someone gave me Sunrise on the Reaping. I hear amazing things about it. Like, I've heard nothing but amazing things about it, to be completely honest. I'm not interested at all, whatsoever, but I hear amazing things about it. I can't wait to get my nails done. They're so grown out. Look at them. Look how grown out they are. Ew, ew. Ew. So I can't wait to get them done. They're gonna be cute. I'm gonna get them cut down a little bit too. But sorry, I got distracted. Haven't read Sunrise yet, but I can't wait. I wasn't impressed for a ballot, but the last one I have faith on it. Yeah, I heard not the best things about Songbird and Ballad or whatever the fuck that book is called, but I hear amazing things about Sunrise on the Reaping. Like amazing. I heard nothing but amazing things. Sorry, I got distracted. I'm reading this. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Same. I need my nails and hair done before y'all West uh closer to then. I am getting my hair braided on Saturday. I'm getting my nails done Wednesday, and then we're leaving next Thursday, so I'm really excited. I went to the bookstore and got the whole series of The Hunger Games, as you should. Yeah, kinda disappointed in Ballot, was looking for more. Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard it was just, like, a letdown, to be completely honest. In my personal opinion, The Hunger Games writing is very mid. It's mid. It's I will give credit where credit's due. It definitely was a staple for a dystopian, so I give it that, but that's where it ends. That's where it ends. Very mid. Like, but most dystopians were back then, I'm assuming. Maybe that's why, it's 'cause it was back then or whatever, but it was very mid. So, don't fight me. I'm a slow reader. I only read 92 pages this weekend. That's okay. That's okay. Reading is reading, you know what I mean? I'm happy for you. I'm happy that you're reading 'cause that's all that matters. Hi, Nell. How's it going? You come in right as we're ending. That's funny. How are things? How's life? How's everything? Catch me up. Oh, sorry, sorry. Okay. Oh, sorry. You had my sprints up the other day or Audrey's sprints? Audrey, you did sprints? I think I'm back. Good, 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 good. I'm happy for you. So, as far as videos this week, I actually read it for the first time in like a week today. That's good. That's always like a good feeling. That's always like an amazing feeling when you actually like um read after you haven't read it for a while. Thank you for that. Yeah, I haven't sprinted for a while. I don't recall the last time you sprinted, but I could have missed it, which is can happen. That's possible. I could have just missed it. But okay, so this is what I'm thinking, y'all. This is what I'm thinking. So the videos that's gonna go up this week, I had that the TBR is supposed to go up, right? But I have to put up the announcement video and then the vlog. So I think what I'm gonna do is the vlog is gonna go up either Tuesday or Wednesday. The announcement video is gonna go up Wednesday or Thursday, and the TBR is gonna go up Friday or Saturday. And then the Y'all West prep video. Oh my god, how many days are left? How many days are left, y'all? Calendar. I have a lot of books I haven't read in my bookshelf. Have you seen this? Same. Uh, Hold on, I'll tell you right now, Nell. 1 second. Okay, so the vlog will go up Tuesday or Wednesday. The announcement video will go up Wednesday or Thursday, and then the TBR video will go up Friday or Saturday. And then Tuesday will be oh god. Tuesday will be like the Y'all West prep video, I guess. I guess. No. Tuesday will be the next vlog. And Wednesday will be the Y'all West prep video? That's like 2 days before Y'all West though. Maybe I could just like no, I can't just scrap the video because I brought it up on the reel. So maybe got a whole Hunger Games series. Hey, you know what? As you should. Buying books is always a plus. Okay, it's always a plus. Oh wait, sorry. Okay, announcement for what? That's what Nell said. So I decided that I wanted to read a duology with the community next month in the month of May. So every Saturday, besides the first Saturday of May, I will doing sprints for that duology that we're reading together, which is the Shepherd King duology. So the announcement for that is going to go up on Wednesday. Maybe I can post the Y'all West prep video as well. Okay. So vlog Tuesday, Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday. Announcement video Wednesday or Thursday. TBR Saturday. Y'all West prep video Thursday. Four videos in a week. Fuck it. Gang gang. Fuck it. The video, like the prep video, the Y'all West prep video, it's not gonna take long to edit. And the announcement video, it's not gonna take that long to edit. So those two I'm not really worried about. That vlog though, but I already started or I'm about to start exporting the clips into the editing software right now. So I get a head start on that today. So I'm gonna get a head start on editing the vlog video today. And then I'll just have to figure out a time to and then I have time Monday already scheduled to finish out editing the vlog video. So cool. All right, y'all. That's the plan. That's the plan. I don't know what we're gonna do. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Let's shoot for that. Vlog Wednesday. Thursday will be the announcement video. Friday will be the Y'all West prep video. Saturday will be the TBR video. Don't hold me to that. I'm holding myself to that. So y'all can hold me to that, but I'm gonna try really fucking hard. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be spectacular. It's gonna be amazing because it gives me Monday and Tuesday to edit at least the first 3 videos. I shouldn't have a problem editing. I shouldn't have a problem editing the vlog video if I start today and then just finish it out tomorrow. And then the announcement video and the Y'all West prep video isn't gonna take me long to edit. So I could probably edit both of those on Tuesday. And then Wednesday is my nail appointment, but I'll probably be able to edit the TBR video Wednesday. So I should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. But we will see, especially because I'm working in an office and such. But we will see. You got this. I do got this. It'll be fine. I'm not stressed out at all. With school as well. But I'm already ahead of the game. I think like the first thing that's due isn't due until 27th. And I already did it. So let's see if I get it in time. That's exciting. I'm honestly so excited. I'm so excited to do this because like I don't finish very many series. Like I haven't finished the series at all this year yet. So I'm excited that I'm reading a duology with my community. Like that is so fucking exciting. And I'm hosting sprints I'm hosting sprints every single Saturday to read just those books. So, and I already have them, like you'll see in my TBR video, but I already have them. I think it's in my TBR video or it's in the announcement video, one or two. But I already have them like tabbed out and everything of exactly how I'm gonna read it. Like the first sprint for that for we're calling it the Duology-a-thon. I am. I'm in the office 3 days out of the week. I'm going into the office tomorrow, and then I'm going out of town to work on Tuesday, and then I'll be in the office again on Thursday. I'm not going into the office on Wednesday because I have my nail appointment. But the first sprint for the Duology-a-thon, right? That's what we're calling it, Duology-a-thon, is on the 10th. So on the 10th, the 17th, the 24th, and the 31st, we are doing we are we're doing sprints specifically for the duology. I hope to finish my crochet project this week. Yes, at least finish one and start the other. Yes, yes, yes. I think you could do it. I think you could do it. See, you're rocking this already. I have no other choice. But yes, thank you. Uh, how h how was it being back? It's weird. It's exhausting. I'm not gonna lie. It's socially exhausting. But I think it's just because I'm just not used to talking to people. Like, I'm used to talking to my coworkers, but I'm not used to being in an environment where I'm easy accessible, I guess is probably the best way to put that. I'm easily accessible to people is a little weird. But I am very happy to be establishing boundaries, like a work-life balance and boundaries because I'm working on that. I'm working on a lot of things, but that in particular, especially because like I need to work on having that boundary of like what the separation of work and personal. And then I also have to have like a separation between school and personal. And I'm setting up like a schedule and stuff like that. So it's gonna be great. It's fine. So far, it's been fine, but it's socially exhausting. Not gonna lie to you, socially exhausting. After spring break, before I get the hang of teaching again, those first couple of weeks are exhausting. I know, right? It's exhausting. That's it. But I'm thankful that, like, it'll be fine. I'm thankful for my job, so it'll be fine. And I get paid tomorrow, so that's a plus. Exhausting for you too. Yeah, it's exhausting. Just being readily physically available for people and everything has been a lot. And I'm learning new y'all. Okay, I know it's 4 or 4. Okay, and we really gotta go. But I'm learning so many new things. Like, oh my god, I'm learning so much like cool stuff with like Power BI and querying, SQL querying, so coding basically. I'm learning so many cool things and cool reports that I'm gonna be pulling and stuff to be helpful for my divisions and everything. Like I'm learning like I went to a conference recently and learned about some power apps and such for with Microsoft. I think it's Microsoft Power Apps and such, and like some stuff that has like assistants, like AI fucking assistants basically that will like, keep track of your like calendar and stuff of that case. Like it's so cool. It's so cool. I'm having so much fun. I'm super ready to start using a whole bunch of stuff. And I learned a new way to pull data into an Excel file. Like so you can like connect like a back office to Excel, and then you can like do a query, a SQL query to pull just certain things into your Excel file, and then you can like manipulate it and everything. And I learned a new way of doing that as well. Because there's some things that depending on the source and what's in there, like what tables they have and such is difficult to pull certain things. So but I found out a new way to do it because of the other business analyst. He taught me how to do it. So I'm really, really excited to do some cool shit. But he's off for a week. My supervisor's off for like 2, 3 weeks. So it's gonna be interesting to say the least. You should probably go eat. You should probably go eat. I just stay in my office all day so people don't talk to me. I could have a personal cubicle because the place that I work at, there's like buildings. There's one, two, three. There's three buildings, and the building that I work in, I just have a desk. It's super fucking cute. I can't wait for y'all to see it. But it's a super cute desk. I have a desk, and it's next to people I've been working with for years and stuff. But I could have a cubicle in the other office, like the neighboring office, but like I would be in there by myself, and I don't know if I want to be in there by myself either. So I don't know. We will see. Nevertheless, you know. But anyways, anywho, okay. So that is the plan for next week. I really do hope that y'all have an amazing week. I really would appreciate it if y'all gave me positive energy in my scheduling era of just trying to actively do better with myself. um, y'all heard me, so I'm using particular words. Actively do better, not trying to do better. I'm actively doing better with my scheduling and my time management, which is something totally new for me. So I am doing this, and it could be a little overwhelming and such, but if y'all can send me positive energy for that, I will send you positive energy for the week. I hope that your week goes amazing. And I hope that you also take time for yourself because it's important. Every day you should take some time to yourself, at least an hour. I'm gonna schedule my time. I'm gonna schedule my time to myself. Okay, I'm gonna do that. But at least schedule at least an hour for yourself every day. I've also been journaling. I'm journaling in the morning and at night before I go to sleep. So I'm trying. Well, not trying. I'm doing. Have a great week, Princess. Thank you. You're going to rock your schedule this week. I know it. I have faith in you. Thank you so much. Love to see it. I know, right? It's crazy. It's craziness. But I will definitely catch y'all next time. I'll catch y'all in the comments. Thank you so much to everybody who watches my videos. I really appreciate it. And thank you to everybody who supports me and stuff. Y'all are literally the best. And I love y'all. Oh, also, wait, before y'all go, in the descriptions, all my social medias, I changed my name, and most of my social medias is down there and such. I mean, but if you already follow me on those things, then you'll just see the change and stuff. But if you don't follow me on Instagram, I changed my name on Instagram. If you don't follow me on TikTok, I changed my name on TikTok. And I am uploading on those things now too, as well. So appreciate you in advance for the support. Yeah, I saw your IG name change. Yeah. And yeah. Yep. I'm trying. I'm trying to I'm trying to actively grow on Instagram and TikTok. So that is the plan. But anyways, I will definitely catch y'all later. Please make sure you check out everybody who's in chat that has content. Check them out. I appreciate it because I love everybody. But I'll see y'all next time. Love you much. Bye. Please make sure you drink water. Have a great week. I'll catch you on the flip side. Bye, y'all. See ya. Have a good week. Bye.